What can you do on the moon? You can't even breathe on the moon. Can't lie down in the dunes and hold your baby tight. You can't hug your baby on the moon. What can you do on the sun? You'd be burned to blazes on the sun. in the darkness with your love, trembling in the night. That could never happen on the sun. What can you do in this world? You can't even love in this world. You can't face the darkness, can't face the light. You can't even live in this world. You can't even breathe in this world. You can't even love in this world.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and everyone in between, I am going to rock a 3-minute block of ads here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. As always, your patience is appreciated, and we will get started right after these messages. Oh, it's Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Just a lazy Sunday, perhaps, or it could be a very active Sunday. Just depends on who you are and what you're doing. Hi, everyone. Happy Sunday afternoon, evening, whatever it is for you. I hope it's well. I'm your guy, Manic Socratic, and I once tried to bring sexy back, but I could only get store credit. I am joined by my amazing moderators, Gravebook and Navigator Bowman. Gravebook can be found moderating many other channels with an iron fist. Navigator Bowman can be found rockin' retro in his own special way on his own channel. Definitely make sure you keep tabs on both of them because they are some amazing individuals who have come along with me in my retro adventure, as well as the rest of you in chat who are coming in hot today. All nice and spirited. Irish Banshee, Panic Sloth, Kilgore Bergeron, BLW with the sub. And Panic Sloth with the sub as well. Oh my goodness. Dubes and Hauer in the house. Dwarven Dynamite in the house. Oh my goodness. What is going on, people? All you lovely people. Dwarven Dynamite, if you or anyone else can find the OST to one game, you will empty your bank account. I am up to the challenge. I will find a way to snag the OST for you. There are many, many game OSTs out there. Even if I have to dig into the game files and rip them myself, I will find a way to do it. WWE live on TikTok. Now, see, that is just smart. That is incredibly smart. Leveraging the discoverability of TikTok and trying to make sure that they expand their viewer base, because if I'm not mistaken, this is a total shot in the dark, it seems like the pro wrestling viewer base is getting a little bit on the older side, so they would do well to make sure that they keep their fan base as young as possible. And Panic Sloth, you finally got a sword like in a particular game, or like an actual sword like the one that Gravebook gave me. And I hope it's a sword that's like, it makes you look like an anime character, like because you are a small bean, that maybe, just maybe, that sword looks like Cloud with a Buster Sword or something. I think that would be pretty dope. Oh. Oh, the Panic Sloth means a sword for the sub badge. Yeah, that is true too. Getting 6 months means no more wooden sword. You are on to the metal sword. Thank you, Gravebook, for making me realize, oh hey, once upon a time I did sub badges and I made them and they are actively in use in front of me all the time. Yes, give Panic Sloth a sword. They deserve a sword. Anything to make you even more powerful, because you should be leading the charge, I think. The game is Weapon Shop de Omasse. Oh. Sting would look like a Buster Sword. So a game called Weapon Shop de Omasse. That looks like a French word. From the mind of comedian Yoshiyuki Hirai comes Weapon Shop de Omasse, a humorous twist on the classic fantasy adventure. Oh, and it's a game for the 3DS. Oh. I have... Wow. I mean, relatively obscure game, even for Japan, apparently. Combining rhythm, gameplay, RPG elements, and a whole lot of dialogue. Okay, I'm going to stick some bookmarks on this, because this just seems fascinating as hell. Not Even Play Asia has a soundtrack, and so many games from across the pond get CD soundtracks. So it is kind of wild that there's nothing out there. Amazing level 5 games soundtrack is nowhere. Yeah, you are completely right. I wonder if there's at least some entity out there that knows how to do game rips and stuff. So yeah, certainly. I'm all about being able to find that stuff. Also, wanted to give some shout out to The Real. I think he's just gets to go by that. Yep, got to give some love to Afro for giving me some extra love on Twitter for my announced tweet. So I apparently get the Afro seal of approval. He's a good dude. Give him a follow as well. Plays some pretty exciting games. Provides a wrestler's perspective. And does a whole lot of really neat things. He has a cute cat as well. If you ever need a streamer who has a cute cat, you want to add some more cat-owning streamers to your arsenal, Afro is the way to go. All right, I'm here for your challenge, Dwarven Dynamite, released in 2014 as well. Okay, I've got it all bookmarked. It's in my history. Hopefully that sticks out in my mind, because being able to sort out the soundtrack for that would be pretty cool. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I got stoned yesterday and binge watched the entirety of season 2 of The Mandalorian, and holy crap, if you are not caught up yet, the finale will be worth it. I mean, all the episodes are good, but even if you don't like the rest of the episodes, the finale, just drag yourself to the finale and it will absolutely feel like the payoff you've been wanting for a long time with Star Wars, and that is as much as I will say. But we've got some Majora's Mask coming up here. We're really getting to the end. There might, after today, there might only be 2 streams left of this. I think, because after I finish the Stone Tower, I definitely have to make sure I put in some work to be able to make it through the Lover's Quest all in one shot and pick up the related masks there. Plus there's the quest for opening up Milk Road and getting into the Milk Bar that's essential too. So we'll see how all this goes. I will have the walkthrough standing by, and in terms of like a very, lightly guided. I don't need the crutch of a guide as on Majora's Mask as much as I do Metroid Prime. So there's that part. Okay, got a couple things queued up there, so that's all good. Thanks for joining me here today, you guys. I think we're gonna have a good time with Majora's Mask, sitting there all looking fine and cute and glorious RGB. Thanks to my Retro Tink 2X SCART and my modified Nintendo 64. So we can start to get this going. Thanks everyone for dropping by. It's always good just for the wonderful vibe going on here. Hey, I said stop. What did I tell you? I said stop, Winamp. You need to chill. Okay. Yes, absolutely need to slow the flow of time immediately. And the other essential piece is to get that Goron mask so I can start rolling through the fields. I need to be able to buy some provisions because we are heading straight to the Stone Tower. No muss, no fuss. We are getting down to business today, y'all. It is happening. And I made hella bank last time around when I played this past Tuesday, so let's even out the number that's in my that's in the bank. 2440. I like that number. It's a good number. It's a quality number. It's a strong number. All right, what's gonna be worth grabbing here? I think a little bit of backup green potion. 2 of them, in fact, is a good idea. And then since I'm freaking loaded, you know what? Give me a fairy. Single Deku stick, 10 rupees though? See, I can't justify that, but 10 Deku nuts at 30 rupees? Yes. So much love flying around left and right. It's like a food fight, but with feelings going on in my chat. I love you guys so much. Wait, another fairy is 50 rupees? Ugh, this dude's ripping me off. That's okay. I got a good foundation, to say the least. So let's get out there in the field, get my bombs and arrows all shored up, and we can head to the stone tower. If the game is a little bit loud, please let me know. Actually, no, the game is actually peaking. Holy crap, let me knock that into place. Because the GameCube is quiet, but the N64 is loud. And because he's blobby, regular punches cannot hurt him. Yeah, gotta make the pattern all symmetrical, right? Gravebook and Panic Sloth, just keep the hearts making like a nice little pyramid or something in chat. Keep rolling, keep those Gorons rolling. Let's see, what do my supplies look like right now? 10 bombs? It's not a lot. Wish I had a few more. Rupees are nice, but bombs are best right now, because... Oh, there's some. Okay. These are rockin'. This is good. Alright. Now I'm only up to 15. I think arrows are a touch more important than bombs. That's a good ratio though. So let's fly away. Sorry, a relatively urgent correspondence has come up, so I have to make sure that I respond appropriately. Dang it! Of course I botched that. There we go. Absolutely crazy how many climates and environments are in such a small area. Like, Termina is so large, I'm just exploring a fraction of it. Oh boy. Like, this architecture is freaking terrifying. I don't care who you are. This is just... What civilization went with that? What was going on in a kind of society? Okay, that one juts the middle, out to the middle. Okay, that's good. Need to test all these first. Which is fine, and then... Okay, so that definitely felt like switch number 1 over there. What of this one? Oh, this actually looks like the best first switch, so let's lock in a statue. The lore we deserve. Seriously, we deserve like a manga or some sort of mini movie, a TV series. Like, what the hell was going on in Termina that led up to this? Like, what was Termina like a couple hundred years ago? Like, the fan fiction alone, we could probably create a few good things with it. We get to go over here. And of course, the last of the block puzzles is the easiest. Oh, a free fairy? Don't mind if I do. Let's get it in here. And I grabbed the fairy through the wall. How about that for a magic trick, everyone? And now, last but not least, need a third statue. So, Mikau, you're up. They really milked that last block, didn't they? Okay, now that all the blocks are in place, it's time to enter the Forbidden Zone. I think this is where I get light arrows. I think. I can't remember the key item here. Oh boy. The dungeon's so nice, you get to do it twice. Yeah, let's deal with the baddest of the baddies sooner than later. And hey, my eyes look like that when I wake up too. And let's replace that ocarina with the hookshot. Maybe I take that bomb chew and... Oh! He went aggro. He's about to blow. Just gonna let him end himself over there. Or not. Little guy's really excitable. First fairy. All right. Yeah, I should take care to make sure that I get all the fairies as well. And what fun stuff is down here? There's got to be a few things, right? Oh, sure. 2 fairies? Wow. All right. And my rumble pack is rumbling on this spot, so clearly there's something. Most likely when I invert this place. And this is so delightfully creepy music, too. Uh-oh. Woo! Lots going on here, to say the least. Oh, this one goes down? Okay. I can hear those little buggers. Oh, multiple crates, multiple buttons. Okay. And an upside down chest. Wonderful. Looks like Housework has your pets confused about who you are. Oh, because normally you're normally you're just a pillow for your pets, right? Your pets are like, oh, hey, the person is here. Let's lay down on the person and be lazy together. And now all this cleaning has them confused because you're all active and moving around. Also, cleaning products create odors that might make their poor noses react a certain way. And so you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 masks to go over the course of this dungeon. I'm gonna pick up 2 more, the Giant's masks, and actually no, just the Giant's mask, I think. Because the bottom right slot is reserved for the Fierce Deities mask. There are definitely a couple more to be grabbed from the Lover's Quest. I still need to get the Postman's hat. That's gonna be fun. Yep, animals smothering you with weight. Might as well. Hey, maybe you're feeling femme today, Panic Slot. That's fine. If you need to be her every now and then, if you need to be him every now and then, you know, every day you find out more and more about yourself. So you can roll with it. But from my perspective, you're still they, them. Alright, I need Ocarina back. All that for one door. Who's the freaking locksmith in here? Let's get some of the good hardware back in my hands. Ooh. Bombs and magic? I'm with it, yes. Whoever they are, I'm sure they're swimming in rupees. Oh, totally, Jose. What's going on, bro? Good to see you, Jose. Hope you're having a happy Sunday, you and the entire household. Do I want to go down there yet? I mean, I'm just opening that up for now because it's gonna be an option sooner or later. Oh, what? Oh, I preemptively helped myself. And there's some Armos Knights here. Lovely. And see, if I had like immediately jumped down the hole that I created, I would have put myself in a little bit of a pickle. Just a tiny bit. And Gorons can traverse that dangerous substance. There we go. Oh, it's a big chest already. Probably just a map or something like that, but... Okay, map isn't everything, but it's a good start. Wait a second. I'm vibrating here. What am I missing? Stone Tower time, Mr. B. Hey, what's going on, Mr. B? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday to you. Yep. got ourselves over to the stone tower here, and I'm just trying to play slowly, carefully, especially to make sure that I get all the fairies, and it definitely feels like... oh, wow, one punch from a Goron. Did not know that Armos Knights were that easy to knock. Okay. And some bombs. Okay. So I'm gonna hazard a guess that defeating every Armos Knight eventually is gonna lead to that hidden chest opening, revealing itself. Just hazarding a little bit of a guess. Oh, that's the small key. Okay, I'll take it. It ain't so bad. All right. Oh? Oh, I like how the menu... I never realized how the menu audio is in stereo, too. Like, if I go right... Oh, yeah. Right and left, they appear out of their respective channel. That's pretty nice. That's pretty neat. Mika! Hey, what's going on, Mika? Happy Sunday to ya. Hope all is well. The Culinary King is here. Oh, that mac and cheese you made looked pretty great. Like, it had the perfect amount of cheese. Not too much, not too little. Good noodle usage as well. Doing okay for the most part. Still buzzing about that, about getting a good recommendation from that state official, or getting a good recommendation to that state official. But I know life can have its various ups and downs too, so if it's not as great as it could be, I understand as well. Now that I have a small key, I can go through a protected door. Still questioning all that magic, but that's okay. Oh boy. There's a lot going on here. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to swim. This is a multidisciplinary dungeon, so it's time to Zora. So dramatic with that diving. If you had more time, was less lazy, you could have added some more to that macaroni con queso. So I'm guessing the con queso means that you probably got in on some good spices as well, made it some sort of Mexican style cheese situation. Let's see how far I can go. Literally just salsa con queso on top of pasta. Hey, if that creates a good flavor, then there's nothing wrong with that from a jar. Sometimes the stuff from the jar is the stuff that tastes best to you. No shame in that at all. Kilgore desires the queso. Kilgore has her tentacles extended for the queso. Kilgore, would you endure tentacle porn just to have the queso? Kung Fu. Honestly, it is absolutely creepy that these things they make noises. Oh, baby, yes. I actually wanted that to happen. A Deku stick, really? Alright, well, this chat already reached critical mass horny levels after 41 minutes. Kilgore Bergeron is in for the tentacle manga action. And endure isn't the word I would use. Hey, I didn't want to assume, you know. It's Navigator Bowman, keeping the tier 2 subscription alive, my dude. You know, I am sort of mulling over possibly maybe in some sort of fashion, maybe taking the Super Famicom off your hands. I would gladly pay a fair price for it. Didn't feel like waiting for the oven to heat up, Mika. Ah, okay. Totally makes sense. Because, yeah, that... anything oven related, you're adding a solid, like, 20 minutes to your cooking plans. Okay, there was another small key hiding around. Back over where I entered. Jeez, this place is deep. I'll keep it. Already have a few games converted. Just need to make labels for them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that would be kind of the more, I don't know. It's tedious, but it can still be functional. That if you just go for, if you go for getting a bunch of, because they're really cheap out there, getting some Super Famicom style cartridge shells and moving the PCB over and getting the appropriate label, that can absolutely work out too. Some cheap donor carts. Yep, that is something that is pretty nice. That Super Famicom games dirt cheap. Absolutely, in spite of Super Nintendo games being rather expensive, Super Famicom really cheap, like $10. It's really great. Like those old Derby Stallion games. Oh man, yeah. I kind of wonder if there's like a Super Famicom equivalent to like all the sports games, because we've all seen it with many other consoles that like the Madden and NBA games are just are constantly like bargain bin $2, $3, $4. So you might as well make those your donor carts or something. $2 a cart, yes. The Tire Fairy? Do tell. Oh my god, Caesar's Palace, yes. So Derby Stallion is the Super Famicom Madden. Dang it. I am just trying to get high. I'm trying to just rock it out. I'm trying also to not hit a bomb again. And I have to hit that perfect angle for escaping. There we go. Oh, so Panic Sloth, that tire of yours, is that tire kind of a lost cause? I know you were trying to air it up a few days ago. Jack's getting a Sega CD soon. Gonna have him experience the greatness that is Pop Full Mail. Combat King with the arcade. The sports games are all Mahjong games. Wonder if Famicom, Super Famicom is like that. We have the Combat King in the house. What is going on? The Combat King, believe it or not, in spite of his name, is the world record holder for the sheer amount of minutes total a human has endured Dino Rex. So make sure that you watch his crazy antics on his channel. He will not always play Dino Rex for you, but what I can tell you is that he's a stand-up fella and you'll have a good time. And Final Fight CD, oh man. If I guess I'll say this, John Linneman's, DF Retro did that entire hour-long feature of Final Fight, and yeah, if that whole thing didn't help you get to the conclusion that Final Fight CD is the best Final Fight, I don't know what is. And you blew up the tire. That is downright depressing, Panic Sloth. My heart goes out to you. If you need some help, let us know. Maybe able to contribute to the cause. Combat King. Oh no, you forgot you had that accolade. Yeah, wasn't it like you had a charity stream, and that charity stream, every certain dollar amount was 1 minute with Dino Rex? Friggin' Dino Rex, yes. Dino Rex is, on the surface, if you give Dino Rex a look, it's like, oh, we have a Primal Rage ripoff here. But it's so much worse than that. Oh my goodness. Like, I know, its name alone is so terrible, and then the game itself is just a whole other deal of craziness. Let's see, I want to get back to normal, which is fine. I'm gonna bunny up. Oh, looks like I'm surrounded by some evil fuzzies. And there's some hot mirror action going on in this room that I need to reconcile. Yes, that is what happened. Awesome. Oh, you live within walking distance of work, Panic Sloth? Oh man, you can actually have those legitimate stories of like, I walked uphill both ways in the snow for you to your children. And we have Mikey Loves Retro in the house. What is going on, Mikey? Happy Sunday to you. Welcome to SubCon. Let's live the dream together. I hope you're well. Combat King, you help that arcade, but at what cost? At what cost? The cost is your sanity. That's always the cost. No matter what you get paid, you ultimately have to spend way too much of your sanity to get what you need. Anything interesting there? No. Dino Rex, totally a ripoff of the totally not a Pokemon ripoff series, Dinosaur King. Oh man, there were a shocking amount of Pokemon clones back in the day. I was watching a what was it? I think it was Awesome Games Done Quick at the beginning of this year, and to my surprise, one, there was an Animorphs game. Two, this was Animorphs for the Game Boy Color, and three, it was a Pokemon ripoff somehow, some way. Navigator, you want to get yourself some CPS2? Don't they haven't they invented some ROM carts for that as well, or some mechanism for being able to take one CPS2 board and load multiple games with it? Because CPS2 HDMI is pretty hot. Mikey, you need to finish this game. Oh, yeah, this game is always something about this game has some magical properties that. Working on finishing this game becomes, it just kind of keeps spiraling into a whole lot more than you ever bargained for. But yeah, thankfully I was able to start playing in a kind of a methodical fashion as I've streamed it, and I've gotten better and better at said methodical fashion, and we're doing all right. I think we're doing all right. That Neo Geo MVS is time to consoleize. Oh. Yes, it would be. Okay, I need to charge this mirror. Yeah, because I'm no speedrunner or anything, but I'm always trying to figure out, as I've been playing through this, more and more optimized ways of dealing with this game. The Mister can play CPS2 stuff. Oh, really? Yeah, because once you build yourself a Mister, like, yeah, you're probably gonna end up with like a $400 investment, but the Mister will play so many consoles so incredibly well. That, yeah, you might as well. I think this one's gonna be more tricky. Need to make sure I charge this with enough, and then I can come over here and do some double bouncing. Oh, come on, you little fuzzballs. You little dumb fuzzbutts. I worked so hard. It's like those things spawn when I stand here. It's pretty frustrating. Gonna give it a good 10 seconds of charging. So, Mikey, are you a streamer as well? Are you playing anything cool lately? I'm gonna figure this out, dang it. Yeah, if CPS 2 and CPS 3 cores get built, then that is, pun intended, that's game over. That makes the Mister a must-have. If they're getting arcade hardware on the Mister, that would be freaking wonderful. And I guess if nothing else, since I'm pretty sure a lot of it is supposed to be open source, shouldn't they be able to borrow from like the MAME project or something to be able to get some halfway decent, ways of working with things? Itty bitty Ruby, love you. Thank you for keeping this subscription going. Thank you for coming in today. Neo Geo works already. Cave shooters. Oh, that'll be great. I think part of the nightmare of dealing with arcades is how much variety there is in the boards. Like dozens and dozens and dozens of different chips were used as CPUs, as sound chips and stuff like that. So you're having to reconcile all of this different hardware. So maybe instead of like specific CPS2 or something, you're dealing with okay, let's get the Z80 out of the way. Let's get these Yamaha chips out of the way, and stuff like that. Oh hell no! Oh, I'm starting to deal with those guys again. They're the worst. All of that for freaking... Why was the stray fairy easier to get than the exit to this room? Riddle me that, Batman. Oh, 2 of them. Screw it. I will damage boost my way through them. I don't care because they're freaking obnoxious. Dang it, these fuzzballs. Oh my goodness! Jack Attack with the raid. Hello, Jack and Raiders. What is going on, you lovely people? Hope all is well. Valis Trips with a follow. Thank you very much. Welcome, Jack Attack and Raiders. For those of you who have not come into my channel yet on a Jack Attack Nation raid, I am Manic Socratic, joined by my amazing moderators, Gravebook and Navigator Bowman, and together we rock the finest of retro 3 days a week. Currently going through Majora's Mask. We've also got Metroid Prime going on, and it's just been nothing but a wonderful time. Thanks for stopping in, everyone. Yeah, Mika, technically you were part of the raid too. It is a big raid. Alright, I remember being traumatized by this portion, so let's see if I can survive it, maybe. Or maybe I was traumatized by it because I was young. Taurian Leo has fallen into Subcon. Hey, I am a Taurus as well. Big love to that. Big love to that username, Jack Sense Navigator over here. Jack Attack, you had a feeling you'd be dropping a raid over here. Your senses guided you well, Jack. Very, very well. Okay, so now that I'm here, well, I kind of stranded myself. I'm gonna have to like damage boost my way back, I think, unless there's some other safe way of getting. Well, might as well take a leap of faith here and see what happens. Oh, well, look at that. Yeah, I'll just ride the edge here and climb back up. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Wait a second. These are like Goron pounding blocks here. Let's see what I can get here. I know Snidget Miss Navigator. Yes, Mika in a perpetual state of raiding. What does this button do? Oh. Well then, don't mind if I do. If it opened up a button, I am compelled to press the button. That's how Zelda games work, you know? Oh, was I not fast enough? Oh dear. Oh dear. Yep, you gotta stock Jack Attack everywhere. You never know where he's gonna pop up. And that random retro was a pretty cool idea, because sometimes you don't need to play an absolute banger. Sometimes you just want to get a deep cut going on in there. No more deliveries after 6, Panic Sloth? Boo. Arrgh! Oh, holy crap. I I hit that switch on the last possible frame. Are you kidding me? Enjoy the lurks, Nidget. Have a good rest of your evening. I do have some stuff in the dryer myself. Random retro on Sundays going forward. Excellent move, Jack Attack. Especially because you've got that giant library sitting behind you. You might as well put it to good use. Maybe start keeping a spreadsheet of what you've played, and eventually you can make sure that you've played through your entire collection on stream. I know you've probably played most of it on stream as it is, but it seems like if I were in your position, that would be my methodical plan to be able to fully embrace this collection of mine, and keep rocking through all of it. Oh no, he's kicking his little feetsies. Oh no, oh no, oh no, too many kicks. Oh, and that's a straight up. Because I'm made of wood, you see. Huh, I didn't lose any health over that. That's nice. Me? The good ideas? I mean, I try. I will say this, Jack Attack. When it comes to just ideas in general and creativity, it was finally streaming. Out of all my ventures in life, it was finally streaming where I felt like all of my good ideas are things I could keep for myself, because for like my entire adult life, my entire late teens and stuff, anytime I had good strokes of creativity, it was always building off of someone else's ideas. And now I'm sitting here with a bunch of good ideas for myself, and it feels freaking fantastic. Well, we're at boss time. I do not remember this boss, so I think I'm just gonna equip myself with the standard good combat fare and see what happens. Oh, we have a Garrow, like King Garrow. Oh, flaming swords right off the bat. Oh, you got yourself a wave navigator. Heck yeah. Actually, now I'm curious if I rock this fight with a Garrow's mask. Valis Heart! Ooh. He delivers the pain for sure. But if I can get close to him, I can actually slash him. Alright, good thing I got some fairies. Ah. Okay. Oh, that's the death rattle there.
To think I could be defeated, although my rival, you were spectacular. I shall take my bow by opening my heart and revealing my wisdom. If you shoot that which releases the sacred golden light into the blood-stained red emblem outside the temple, it shall rearrange things in which the earth is born in the heavens and the moon is born on the earth. Do not forget these words. Die I shall, leaving no corpse. That is the law of Asgaro.
Yatta! Wrong game. And managing audio in one program will be super sweet, having a good, proper virtual mixer like that. You got the light arrow. Set it to C and power up your arrows. The light of justice shall target evil. All right. Oh dear. This room looks, This room looks like a lot. Hey yo, at the parents' house visiting family, so lurking. Aw, thanks for stopping by and checking in, Yuga 2. Appreciate that. You're always just so reliable about saying hi and stuff, Yuga 2. You are truly one of the best. A fellow of good character. Streams every now and then, but is also an asset to your chat. Pinky swear. And Yuga 2 with the host. Gotta keep the family safe. Yeah, Yuga 2 thankfully also seemingly works in relative isolation as well. So all stays pretty safe in Yuga 2 land. Really, really is. So, all right. I think I wanted to go back to the bunny hood so I can have some extra hops. And anything interesting down there? No. I think a fire arrow will be good for me. Or not. Oh, come on! I shot it in the butt with a fire arrow. How is it not dying? See, right in the booty. Right in the crack. Right in the... And it's still not going down. You know what I think might be a decent idea? Hey, Spider Trider, welcome to the party. Hope you're doing well. Sunday is treating me very well, making decent progress here in Stone Tower. By the way, Finding a Woman loves Minish Cap, so good. Oh my gosh, yes. People, I'd say in general, people who love Minish Cap are, they are dear sweet little marshmallows who deserve to be protected at all costs. The Minish people are wonderful. They're a special breed of Zelda fan, and I love them dearly. What if I Goron up against Homie here? Oh, that's nice. One Goron punch, totally crushed its armor, so I'll take that as a win. Mika the Marshmallow. Marshmallow Mika, yes. Yeah, it would have been cool to have you here when did I have you here, Mika, when I was streaming Minish Cap? Because that was a good time. And now that his fleshy face has been exposed, I can peacefully... Oh, I can go claim 3 hearts as well. I do dearly need them. I'd be pretty upset if I took a fire arrow to the cheek and dead too. Oh, Mako, you caught one stream. Yeah, there's certainly a lot going on there in Minish Cap. I totally forgot how short it is, relatively. Sitting at a gentleman's 5 dungeons. I was not expecting it to end so fast. Wait, is that what I think it is? Oh, that's another giant beetle. Also, I'm vibrating on this spot, so there's a chest to be brought up. Streaming Minish Cap during one of your rougher spots this year, Mika. Oh, gotcha. What? That's right. I didn't even know Gorons were a good idea against this dude, but I am living. Yeah, have some booty too. Not just fists, but booty too. Okay. Alright, so that had limited effectiveness. Time for a bit more conventional strategy against this eyeball. And maybe a single light arrow will probably do enough. Let's see here. There we go. So far, so good. Stray fairy, 7th one. Oh boy. This implies that there are 8 fairies in the inverted dungeon. Oh dear. Oh, this is where I am. Okay, neat. I've come full circle. Alright, so... I know this is theoretically half the dungeon, but probably the worst is yet to come. The Jets blew their perfect season. No! Why can't the Jets continue to be the best at sucking? Gosh. Did they have too much respect for their conference mates, the Dolphins, for that winless season a few years back? Actually, would light arrows do what I think they would do here? Oh yeah, especially because there's this spot, this crest down here on the ground is vibrating. So just out of sheer curiosity. No! Didn't mean to spawn it there. I mean, it's gonna be helpful for sure, but there's a chest that's spawning on that crest. Okay, lava, etc. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, that thing was called an Igor. Okay. Stray Fairy 7, good. Okay, I've been getting the Stray Fairies. That's nice. Upside down chest for another Stray Fairy up there. Okay. Okay, we got this. Got this. All right, I guess I'm not going to worry about this sweet spot right here. Yet. Glad you had a chill weekend, Spider Treader. You deserve it. Let's see. Is it at all possible? Just pure morbid curiosity. Nope. It was worth a try. Worth it to see if there was an angle up there, maybe a tiny bit of platform I could stand on, but that's okay. I can't claim that Stray Fairy yet, but I shall. Oh, my time will be soon. Fairies in this game are the cats in your neighborhood. A lot of strays? Yes. In total, there are 60 stray fairies to deal with. See, I don't think I can do it from here. I've got to be way back. Let's see, do these buttons do what I think they do? They do. So, this goes the way I think it does. Yep, you are number 1. I mean, I'm gonna have to play the song 3 times anyway, so might as well get it out of the way. Great book. You keep trying to convince your husband to let you bring in all the strays in your neighborhood. There's not that many of them. I don't know if you could necessarily bring them in, but maybe, I don't know, maybe over in like your carport or something, you could put a heater and a blanket and some food. I mean, a space heater is only like $30. Stray cats congregate at the Dollar General. You know, if you're gonna find someone who just picked up some cheap food and is feeling pretty generous, I think a Dollar General is the right place to do it. And you try to catnap them all the time. Isn't it just frustrating when you see a really cute stray and feral cat and that cat ends up being just afraid of humans? Like, no, let me love you, you sweet little kitty. And last but not least, let's lock this one into place. Brain froze up trying to think of the next mask to use. They'll have some Siamese in them and are beautiful. Oh wow, yeah. There's a Siamese that has that was hanging out in my backyard a couple days ago, and I just really wanted it to stay around so I could pet it. There's also this super fluffy tortie. Like, imagine the fluffiness of a fat orange tabby, but with the coat of a tortie. Oh man, Escape! Happy! Keeping it going for 10 months with the subscription. The king of Smash Ultimate is in the house. What's going on, Escape? Hope you're doing well. Oh man, I wish I could have seen your face during the Sephiroth reveal, because that one had a lot of people hype, man. And I'm sure, like, especially when Sakurai demonstrated him, that was just pure heaven. Yeah, you're always gonna get Smash Ultimate upgrades. Escape. Panic Sloth, you literally say, "Let me love you," as you chase cats, so you have a great reputation. As if this game isn't creepy enough, it just got darker. You knew when Kaleem was ripped open, it was Sephiroth. Yeah, that, because being slashed in half like that is like just a straight up, a trademark Sephiroth kind of move. And it made the most sense. I will say it's encouraging and hopeful that Nintendo and Square are on such good terms like that. Famijack, what is happening, my brethren? Okay, now for the other half of the Stone Tower Temple, the real difficult part. Just woke up. Oh man, I am so I realize like a lot of stuff is just you know, proportionate and stuff, Famijack, but I certainly wish I could go back to some sort of like mid-shift or late night schedule, because that is how my energy levels work the best. I would love to say that I woke up at 6 p.m. That's the life for me. Oh my. Can I just straight up cheese this? I think it's cheesing. I don't know if that was intended, but it feels like the right thing to do. Oh, what is this extra little? Oh dear, I'm gonna have to come back for that chest. Girl Tricks! Hey, what is happening, Girl Tricks? Good to see you. Oh boy. Okay. Time to go Deku. And see what I can accomplish. Woo! Oh? My day has included the grocery store and being a total fat kid by stocking up my refrigerator. That's what's up, Famine Jack. How's everything been treating you lately? Yeah. What's your caffeine poison of choice today, Famine Jack? I'm sure you've got something tasty in your cup, even if it's just coffee. That's fine too. Christmas is shockingly close. New passion hobby as far as gaming goes? Ooh, I would love to hear it. Oh, sweet tea. That stuff just goes straight to the brain. Now to see if I can make my way up there. Oh boy. This, of course I was gonna hit that. Ugh. Well, at least I know how to deal with this guy. Website, the system hooks in a RetroArch, allows you to get achievements for retro games. I've heard of that. Just retroactively sticks achievements into old games, which is pretty sweet, I think. Oh my gosh. Oh no! That's fine. Now I get out of here. There's no ladder. Oh, that looks interesting. What does this button do? Oh my. Well, let me see if I can at least hit these updrafts. What's up, draft? What's up with you? Oh. Maybe I can at least slip over here. Oh. This draft seems to be specifically designed for that. That's good. That's real good. But I have to get that higher up chest first. That higher up chest is the priority, and then I'll track the rest. Oh boy, orienting yourself. The controls for the fluttering flowers are so terrible, so terrible. Wait. Oh neat. Ninth Stray Fairy. I'll take it. But my controller's still vibrating, even though I'm sitting here on this chest, which I don't get. Anywho. Oh! The flowers will activate even without hitting a launcher. Well then. BLW, big love to you, BLW. Thanks for all the support that you give. It might not ever be loud, but it doesn't have to be. All the good spiritual love that you've ever given, man. You're a real king, BLW. Ooh, can I just the tip hook shot this chest? I think I can. Oh wow, Girl Tricks, you can't wear a mask. That's a lot to deal with. Yeah, and a lot of retailers are going to be pretty hard and fast about those rules. 2 stray fairies. Oh man, I am racking them up. Okay, now... Well, I don't have a small key yet, so I'm gonna have to deal with this bridge. Oh, that's how my controller was vibrating. I was in the same general area where I needed to be. Best Buy still definitely has curbside pickup and stuff like that, but you know, sometimes you're in a position where you need to go in a store. It's unavoidable. But for, I will say I've had an incredibly good track record at being able to get all the stuff I needed with their curbside pickup. I really love that system with Best Buy. I don't know. I've only ever had to set foot into a Best Buy like maybe twice in the past 9 months. Finally shut that thing up. Yeah, for the foreseeable future, lots of places are going to continue to have their Best Buy, or to have their curbside. That stuff is not going away for quite a while, pinky swear. Because all these places are going to be doing everything they can possibly do in their power to limit liability. Panic attacks if you have stuff too close to your face. That's a lot, wow. And the manager was not happy about the way the employee was handling that. Oh, dang. Can arrows not hit those evil hands? Well, that's lame. Okay, I will spend my small key on that far up corner door. Yeah, honestly, restaurants should be all about that curbside life. Do you mind me asking, Escape, what restaurant you work at? You don't have to say like a location or anything, just a name is fine. Ugh, that sucked. Maybe I should look where I float. Oh, you rock it at Cane's. Oh man, that toast is life. Yeah, no humans should be indoors with other humans as much, you know, just within all of your abilities, just don't be indoors with other humans who are not part of your household. Curbside family meals. Oh yeah, the curbside family meals were really good values too. But a lot of them have since gone back to their regular menu. The only thing that kind of irks me about Cane's getting out here to Arizona first, and it's, you know, it's a really minor, super first world problem in the grand scheme of things, is how, you know, I had been introduced to Raising Cane's quite a while ago. I want to say maybe like 2014, 2015. So in 2017, I make my way out to Georgia. Just had myself a week over there just to be a tourist, and that's where I discovered Zaxby's, and I'm like, well, wait a second. This is not that great, because the menu at Raising Cane's is a very tiny subset of the stuff you can get at Zaxby's, and I'm incredibly salty at the limitation there. Still gonna be lurking on the spreadsheet idea. Oh, I'm glad you're inspired by that, Jack Attack. Dairy Queen introduced you to toast and chicken strips. For me, it was Sonic and the chicken dinner. That is what, and the fact that it was served with a really nice white gravy. Zaxby's was one of your first jobs, Spider? Oh, wow. I knew you were in California. I didn't know you came from a region where Zaxby's exists. BLW, that's in your neck of the woods. Yeah, I had a really good time in Georgia. That place was a ton of fun. I started in Atlanta, as one does. Made my way over to Macon. And then settled myself over in I kind of half-assed both Savannah and Hilton Head, South Carolina, because I'm like, you know, why not add another state to my ledger? And it was pretty good. It was good all around. There's no like super pure chicken joint for you, Robert Headley. There's got to be a chicken joint like that. Gotta be. But born and raised in Cali, then moved back at some point. We all have our adventures. Like the 3 years I spent in Seattle. I would happily get myself back there at the nearest possible opportunity. There is Slim Chickens, but it's meh. Oh, that's sad. Wait a second. I mean, really creative way for the game to make sure that I'm always stocked up with arrows and magic for this room, but also incredibly obnoxious. But nevertheless, a very creative way to do a room. Having to invert this thing several times. Hey, Palmcast, long time no see. Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. And AZ as well. What is going on, sweet cheeks? Happy to have you in here, AZ. Hope all is well. Hope all of you are having a very happy Sunday. It's just a day to be as peaceful as possible, you know? So go get that love and peace. Life is very good. I'm continuing to be healthy. I'm continuing to enjoy games. My community is an incredibly rockin' set of people. My job situation is improving by the day. I was worried that I was on thin ice for a while, but things have very much improved. So yeah, I can say life is in a pretty secure spot. Dr. Chorus too. Oh man, it's like I started stream again, and we got another flood of awesome people rolling in. Can we pretty please get a shout out for all three, Dr. Chorus, for AZ, and for Palmcast? All are wonderful streamers in their own right, and are worth a follow for you. So just to make sure. Okay, if the objective is that hole over there, got it. So 2 more room inversions and I'll be in a good place. AZ sending some love from the same time zone as me, but in Canada. Thanks for being on top. And let me get over here. Good. Palmcast playing Yakuza, great choice. Dr. Chorus, yeah, I saw you streaming Raft last night. You seem to have a really good time with it. I've never even experienced Raft, but I trust that it's a good time. And AZ is all about that Call of Duty life. Contrix as well. Yep, where there is a girl Trix, there is a Contrix not far behind. What's going on, Contrix? What chaos are you sowing today? Even Zero Punctuation likes it. Oh, Zero Punctuation, he's back in it? He's doing videos again? I thought Zero Punctuation, like, stopped doing that. Or unless Zero Punctuation has been active this whole time and I've been incredibly ignorant. Finally! He's always been doing videos? Okay, because I swear there was a time where Zero Punctuation stopped doing videos. Another freaking Wizrobe. This is maybe one of the more creative interpretations of Wizrobe. I did like the crazy toucan of Wind Waker, but this one is as creepy as a Wizrobe should be, I think. Contrix, you bought some presents? You think you're done spending money for a while? Oh, just you wait, Contrix. They will come back. It's gonna be salty if he speaks about Cyberpunk. I think a lot of us are waiting for what Zero Punctuation might say about Cyberpunk. Robert Headley, you stopped playing Breath of the Wild because the Wizrobes weirded you out. Yeah, the aesthetic on those guys was certainly something, to say the least. All right, let me deal with this. Oh boy, he's spitting fire. Oh, now he's just like a regular enemy. There's not even special threatening music for him. This is terrible. The last bug? Oh, there's a new one. I did hear about the save game bug that's been a problem, that if you do too much in your Cyberpunk game, if you let your save file reach 8 megabytes, the save file will corrupt. Where are you? Where'd you go? There you are. Yeah, the fact that for whatever reason the game save files are so, I mean, I'm not going to pretend to know anything about video game programming or how you would even construct a save file, but I also feel like if your save file corrupts after such a relatively small number of megabytes, 8 megabytes, that is kind of embarrassing. Okay, apparently this Wizard has anti-camping properties. Damn, all of these meteors of his. How many times must I kill you, boy? Oh boy, he's doing the dancing thing. When I think of that 8 megabyte save file limitation, one thing that I kind of think of is the creativity that took place in Breath of the Wild to deal with its memory issues, and how they managed to integrate that into making it augment the story and the atmosphere of the game. And here's Cyberpunk with so many years of development doesn't have that. So for those of you who are unaware on Breath of the Wild, this is a really, really, really fun thing that they did. So if you've ever, so in Breath of the Wild, you encounter the Blood Moon. That is a primary mechanic that resets the game world, and it's a memory management tactic that they found a way to that they found a way to work in as part of the natural game world, which I think is genius, because you go through Breath of the Wild, you start chopping down trees and modifying the game world in so many other ways, and the game obviously can't keep record of every single thing that you do, so eventually it has to reset that aspect of the game, and thus the Blood Moon was invented. I can't believe that freaking Wizrobe took one of my fairies. That was rude. Let's see what's in this chest. A fairy, okay. Fine. And I should be able to get a little protection by coming over here. Good. Oh, hey! A fairy! How convenient. Ooh, bombs. I'll take them. Yeah, CD Projekt isn't going to be dying anytime soon, but I hope they learned a lesson or two from all of this debacle. Okay, fighting the Wizrobe. There should have been Stray Fairy number 11, according to the guide. Where am I on Stray Fairies 11? Oh, good. I'm actually tracking along with that, so that's good. Okay, so now that I've reached this point of the dungeon, this actually feels like a really good time to go and take myself a little bit of a break. I could use a stretch and a snack, and so could you. So I'm gonna crank up the good tunes here. I'm gonna find something nice, and I'm gonna go step away for about 15 minutes. There will be an ad break towards the end of the break. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, please do. It is completely free. Always supports the channel. Every follow is a good follow, and every minute of lurking is a good minute. So, all right, you guys, I'll be back in a little bit. More Majora's Mask after this. ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and everyone in between. I am going to rock a 3-minute block of ads here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. As always, your patience is appreciated, and we will resume right after these messages. Thank you for the host, Spider. Alrighty, it is time for me to make my triumphant return here to the stream. Hope everyone had a good break. So I did want to pop in full-sized me to come in here and remind you of a little something that I have going on. That if you are an active subscriber to my channel, you can benefit. I'm doing a little trial for here in December as well as January and February. If you are an active subscriber on the last day of the month, I will pull a list of all my active subscribers on the final day of the month, and that random person can win. And here for December, I'm letting you in on your own Game & Watch. So that is all. Contains Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers 2, the Japanese version that we know as Lost Levels, and a bunch of other fun little things that go along with it. So, very perfect that a Mario song is playing for introducing this. But yes, as long as you're an active subscriber, of which there look to be 60 of you, then one of you can win, minus the few of you who have already reported to me to tell me to take you off the list. Otherwise, if you want a Game & Watch yourself, they sell for a cool $49.99 plus tax. $49 Irish Banshee, they're not $100. Game & Watches are $50. $49.99. That's all you can expect to pay for a Game & Watch if you want to get one yourself, but otherwise, if you subscribe, you can as far as this is concerned, all subscription tiers are considered equal, so whether it be Prime, Tier 1, Tier 2, or Tier 3, all of you are eligible for exactly this. Non-materialistic models? There's only one model of Game & Watch. There are no variants of the Game & Watch Irish Banshee. Unless there's a joke that I'm missing and you're talking about scalpers, but there seem to be plenty of Game & Watches to go around, so yeah, they are $49.99. And Gravebook, given the gift sub to Spider. Heck yes, thank you, Gravebook, you're amazing. The Dr. Pepper love is real. Which makes me feel like I should have walked back here with a Dr. Pepper, yet instead, I've got myself a vanilla Coke here. Sorry. Just keep Panic Sloth set up with Dr. Pepper and noodles. Feeding a feral Panic Sloth is affordable. Alright, let's get back here. Did someone say Dr. Pepper? Yes, Princess. This is a pro Dr. Pepper channel. If you've got any of your Dr. Peppers out there, no matter the flavor variant, drink them if you got them, crack those cans, open those bottles, or pour some of that delightful fountain fizz right into your face. What is going on, Princess? Hope all is well. What's going on, Afro? Hey, thanks for the Twitter love earlier, man. Good to see you, man. You love my overlays? I'm glad you do. I mean, there's the not often seen 3DS one, which I tend to use for raids and stuff. But yeah, this one is kind of a personal favorite as well. But otherwise, keep it simple over here so that as much of the game as possible comes through. And yeah, big love and hype to Princess Za, the Turbo Graphics 16 Queen, and Afro, well, the Afro King, to say the least. Afro King, the Suplex King, the so many other kings. And then the Combat King, of course. It's pretty obvious what he's the king of. Panic Sloth, the prize-winning manifestation wiggle. Yes, because if you are an active subscriber, maybe this wiggle will result in this Game & Watch going to you, Panic Sloth. And the Combat King is drinking a Dr. Pepper as well. Nintendo has to pay for that silk toilet paper some way. I actually just encountered a very interesting... a very interesting tweet. Let me pull this up here. That this seems like a very Japan thing, in all honesty, and let me get my tab open here, because having a branded version of this is just crazy. I'm not a cigar or tobacco person by any stretch of the imagination, but I feel like I would have this just to have it. That there exists a Nintendo branded cigar and related cutter. Jose can't have a Dr. Pepper or coffee after noon. Wow, noon. You are sensitive to this stuff. Yeah, and that might be the same boat where I am, Gravebook. Caffeine rarely affects me anymore because I very likely have ADHD as well. And wait, Irish Banshee, your Dr. Pepper is in the car. Why are you gonna leave your Dr. Pepper in the car? Would you leave Starburst in the car? No, you would run right back out to the car and go grab Starburst like your life depended on it. You should do the same for Dr. Pepper. And Spider, yes, that Nintendo World vid, Shigeru Miyamoto looked the happiest I may ever have seen him to be presenting Super Nintendo World. It was so wonderful. Oh, you get to? You are completely correct in getting Apple vibes from Nintendo. They, Nintendo gets to be two things. Nintendo gets to be both Apple and Disney all at the same time. So it's this really potent way of ruling the video game industry with an iron fist. And for those of you who missed out on it, I will drop a link here. Super Nintendo World Direct from 2 days ago. Pocket guillotine for symbolic reasons. Yes, indeed, comrade. Yes, indeed. All right, so we're making pretty good progress here on the Stone Tower Temple, actually. For as crazy as this place is, it actually ain't so bad. So I just got Stray Fairy 11. Okay, now I'm supposed to continue on in some way. Gotta love Link's hops here. Okay, I'm gonna go hookshot back up here. What? Usually you can hookshot to open chests still. There we go. That was rude. Oh, yeah, let me continue on here. With that introduction from Shigeru that he's Mario's dad, yes. I mean, honestly, he really is. If Shigeru Miyamoto isn't Mario's dad, I don't know how else to describe him, truly. What he should really be... He should also be describing himself as Donkey Kong's dad as well. Poor Donkey Kong always gets ignored. These Poes are so obnoxious every freaking time. Oh, for whom the bell tolls, it tolls for thee, and that is me. I swear these Poes are gonna be the end of me. Really, Gravebook. That is an unexpected thing because, well, there are strains of Rockstar that also hit for 300 milligrams of caffeine. So I wonder what the slight variance in ingredients is that that amps you up like that. Yeah, Rockstar Pure Zero Punch. I was on that for a long time. I've settled in on Zions though. Zions treats me well. Seriously, Rockstar is not just flavors, it is strains. Even though they all look like energy drinks, there are... I'm not wrong in calling them strains. Yuga 2, it seems like Nintendo appeals to the more casual market with their ecosystem. At least their first-party titles are generally worth the price. Yes. Just like Disney, you will get an incredible amount of polish on a lot of those things. Oh. I missed something over here. $1,000 milligram? Like, is it a 32-ounce beast or something? I've not seen a 1,000 milligram one yet. I've seen 300 so that they can keep up with Bang, but if you've got a link to those 1,000 ones, I'm morbidly curious. There is a specific. It's not very common, I'll say that much, but there is a variant of Rockstar that happens to roll thermogenics. So while it's not specifically a ton of caffeine, it is another heavy stimulant, and that can certainly cause problems in certain people. I think there would be an FDA intervention if they tried a 1,000 milligram drink. I've yet to see anything exceed 300. I feel like 300 is like that that cap where the manufacturers feel safe making it, and anymore, and they're pushing it. Let's see here. Can I just run up to that? Oh, I can. Okay. What does this button do? Oh. Okay, then. In Panic Sloth, you're finally getting dog relief. TikTok seems to be so super useful. Like it's becoming like YouTube style useful in the ways that it can convey information for people. Dibs and Howard Gran Turismo menus. Oh man, Gran Turismo is just it's such a deep game. I'm not surprised that its menus are problematic, to say the least. Retro TikTok is booty cheeks because we're old farts. Yeah, because old people are, you know, if you're over 30, no offense to you, Panic Sloth, but if you're over 30, TikTok is like a foreign language. Let's see here. Maybe prematurely, because there's some mines up there, and I don't want to have to deal with those. It's all Chinese spyware. I mean, you're not wrong, Jose. There is the Chinese spyware aspect to TikTok, but you know, at this point, it's pick your poison on what type of spyware you want. Oh, Panic Sloth is 92. Panic Sloth is eternal. Of all the mines that remain, that is the last one that I need. Like, the worst possible mine. Spider, not 30 yourself, think you're out of touch with the TikToks too. Hey, you know what? That's the thing. Since you're young enough, if you get on TikTok, you'll probably be able to figure it out and be fine. The rest of us old farts, just leave people like me behind. I'm not worth saving. Just let me be in my YouTube and Twitter and all the rest. Ooh, that's a good tactic. Panic is an ageless being of light. Navigator, you're old and black, have your flip phone in your Bluetooth earpiece. You're the crazy uncle at the cookout. Oh, we have ourselves another mid-boss. Oh, aren't you a scary fella? Look at you, all aggressive with your scythe. Alright, well, let's do this. Oh, this is actually kind of reminding me of some of the old Ganon battles. Uh-oh. Let me get some magic back. Oh boy. How about I also... Yeah, this feels like a good opportunity for some bunny hood so I can actually escape him. Ooh, he's powerful. Okay. Alright, fine, fine. I'll shove a light arrow up your butt. It's okay, I got fairies in my pocket. Dang, this game is getting loud. I need to go tame it back a little more. Jeez. Come on, give me hearts. I know you want to. Oh, come on. I am owed hearts here. Very funny game. I'm owed more than that. What's for dinner, Princess Za? This is a very pro-food community, so the more opportunities we have to talk about food, the better. I got the boss key. Oh, breakfast tacos for dinner. Perfect. Jonikowski, what is happening? Good to see you. Longtime Twitter mutual, but now you have joined the community. Welcome to Subcon, Jonikowski, where you get to live the retro dream. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a happy Sunday. You are now doing more than just following Cash App. You are actually hanging out with some real streamers, people who you might already know. Glad to have you here, John. Let's make Jonikowski feel very welcome to all that goes along here in Twitch. It's a good place. Heals the soul. Good for the brain. Among many other body parts. But we'll just go with the soul and the brain first. No, I should have gone there. And let's stick arrows here. And, yep. Oh, well then. I recovered well. Princess Za! Getting the gift sub from Navigator. You are too kind, Navigator. You re-upped your sub today and gifting a sub too. I don't know what I did to deserve y'all. I really don't. Let me go with... Actually, yeah, I'm probably fine here. Enjoy the emotes and 30 days ad-free. It will surely be a good time. All right. Is there another place I should be going? Let's see. All right. Let's go with that. Yep, Princess incredible TurboGrafx 16 streamer, even to the point of rocking a good position on Frame Fatales too. Frame Fatales is a twice-a-year event put on by these nice people at Games Done Quick. Takes a lot of heart and skill to be able to get onto any of their events. So big love for Princess Za. Enjoy the shower, Irish Banshee. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Gravebook. Burry sends you things? That's awesome. We love Burry around here. Let's see. I swear, it feels like there's something else I'm missing here. in this room. Oh, there's a door over there in the corner. How about that? Oh, the Parodius prices. Oh, Parodius surely is... those prices are probably a journey. Yeah, at a certain point, you might as well save for the FX Pack Pro. Because once you've purchased, like, I don't know, you look at the prices of any Super Nintendo games, really, and you're like, huh, for the same price of like 5 or 6 top tier Super Nintendo games, I could get myself an FX Pack Pro and then not have to worry about it. Well, let's see here. Oh, look at that. He's got a special panel over there. He's got a special sweet spot on his chest, on both sides, actually. That makes it easier. Kilgore, you do the TikTokies, and you have to say, it doesn't completely work to fill the void that Vine left you with, but it does a teeny tiny bit. Yeah, I was never a Vine person either, but for sure, Vine, I'd say the limitation of Vine is what made it so great. Being forced into 7 seconds was the greatest possible thing. It really was. Alright. And... no! Oh dear, oh dear. This is a problem. This is a problem. Oh, would you look at that? Another chest. Oh, right where I wanted it to be. Good lord. I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh, did he just kill himself like that? That's dope. Oh, that's one way of doing it. Okay. So is it possible? Oh! Looks like it might just be. My hook shot is long enough. Especially if Tattle's up there. Yeah, baby. Well, it's better than nothing. Okay. Yeah, I would much rather clean up the stray fairies here, but let's just see. Oh, yeah, that's certainly the boss door over there. Or something like it. Actually, being a... oh dear. He's getting more and more dangerous. He only knows how to shoot in a straight line like that. Yeah, Vine without a revenue model, that was certainly a problem. Is this dumb dungeon not giving me the freaking compass until now? Okay. Oh, the Giant's Mask. Yes. Perfect. The Giant's Mask is essential for the final boss, which I think the door is through here. Yep. Without much danger. Not gonna go hit it yet. There are some stray fairies I have to reconcile. Panic Sloth, think you're gonna do breakfast for dinner. You have stuff for hash browns. You have eggs, so just gonna throw it all together. Because I think I'm still sitting at 11. Yeah, I have 4 fairies to reconcile here. Perfect dismount. Ah, it's already 10 p.m. on the second day. I'm not smart. Good enough. Just the tip. Breakfast food is good at all times of the day. Truly. Okay, so now I have to... not you. It starts with you. Blue corn enchiladas with machaca? Dude, that is elaborate as hell, but I respect your game. Robert Headley rocking some biscuits and gravy. Y'all are eating well today. And yes, Spider, you are catching my Linkin Park vibes there. What's wrong with the breakfast food during breakfast time, Panic Sloth? Breakfast food at diners after karaoke. That's the good life right there. Going and drunkenly invading an IHOP or a Denny's or an equivalent in your region, a Coco's, a Shari's, whatever. Feel like Majora's Mask is a Zelda you're least familiar with. Most 3D Zelda games haven't played too much. Oh yeah, Majora's Mask is something special. It really is. It's almost like Majora's Mask has no business existing in the first place, but it does, and we're so much better for it. Stray fairy number 12. Yes, keep the fairies flowing. No! Don't keep the mosquitoes flowing. I said fairies flowing. Yeah, I feel like Majora's Mask is the perfect, I don't know, I don't want to say palate cleanser, but it keeps scratching that Ocarina of Time itch without actually being Ocarina of Time, and it's so good. Make way, Waffle House, a wild spider has appeared at 3 in the morning. Yeah. A wild spider at a Waffle House, they're gonna smash that on the grill and cook it right into someone's pancake. Don't care, getting a fairy. At least I hope this is a fairy. Oh, that's where the compass has been hiding this whole time. Well then. Okay, then I get to climb back up and go back to the room with the large pool. There was a pool room? Is this door still open? No, it's not. Ugh. I'm not gonna do that puzzle again. going to continue on here because these doors that I opened earlier should still be... Oh, this one. Yes. Platform above the sun emblem. No, that's not what I meant to do. Billy Vanilli, what is going on, my brethren? Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. Hope your recent stream collaboration was fabu. You got some rocking art going on for that. Let's see here. Dive down to the platform above the sun emblem and get... Let's see here. Oh. That sun emblem hasn't been activated. Because I forgot to activate it. Well, let's see if I can figure out a way. Well, not without re-inverting the place. Ugh. Let's see. Yep, Billy Vanilli is an old high school friend of mine. Recently started to get himself into streaming. He's got a fine, visually polished presence there. Whatever other love you have for him, by all means, send it his way. Curious, Billy. Wondering what hardware you've been rocking, because you've got a really good mic. Wait a second, unless it's talking about up there. Let's see what I can unlock. Robert Headley, breakfast every day as a child, often bacon and eggs, kind of burnt out on breakfast at breakfast. Ah. Huh, okay. Not sure what's going on there. Oh, that's a handy sort of backup if I had ever come back into this room from the other direction. I get it. Okay. Oh, that's your microphone. Okay. I'm not sure if that's a major mic manufacturer. I'm still learning about them, but depending on the price, especially if they're a budget manufacturer, sounds like you got it for a steal, perhaps. Yeah, feel free to drop a link to your mic. There might be someone else out there who has heard your stream and wants to sound like you. Let's see. Okay. Come on. Settle down. Okay. You know what? Fine. Throw me. Oh, you know what? I never messed too much with this area because I didn't have the light arrows, but now I do. Robert Headley, that's a sought-after streaming mic. The Fifine metal condenser recording one. Oh, wow. And for $35.99, I can see why. Okay, that's your setup. That's your mic there, Billy. Good to know. Thanks for the recommendations. Okay, light arrow. Let's see, and... Well, actually, I don't even need to do that. Why don't I just chuck a bomb? A bomb should activate that switch and cause stuff to happen. Sometimes I have a brain and sometimes I use it. Now I've got to do the... Yeah, now I have to leap out of the water with precision, which I am not good at doing. Sure, I'll get blown up a couple times in the process, but you know what? We call that learning. There we go. Much better than last time. Random for checking? Oh, that's a lot of money. That should be a fairy. Okay, good. There were some useful things here worth picking back up. Good, good. Okay, and back to the mid-boss room. Up in the other way, you'll be thrown in. Okay. I'm too... My head is too deep in the game that I'm just, like, kind of losing my composure a little bit for certain things, because I want to make sure that I clear this dungeon right. That I don't want to have to go and do an entire fairy quest again, because those stray fairies are, there's some effort. There's some effort, I'll say that much. I figured it out. And the compass is confirming a chest that I did not acquire yet, which apparently is over there, and I'm about to possibly vindicate myself by, yep, standing on this spot. My rumble pack is activating again, letting me know how badly I screwed this up. It's okay, these jokes got the initial non-existent laughs. Sometimes we end up being too clever for our own good. Now where the heck was that Garrow boss room? I think it was on the other side of all this mess. Zeke, been lurking. Hope I'm doing well. I am doing wonderfully, Zeke. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you giving me a tab of love. There's nothing like having a little bit of Zeke around for sure. Good to have you here, Zeke. Hope all is well for you too. Oh no! Oh, just barely every time. And now I can go down. I'll take these. I'm gonna go back to being a Goron because Goron does one good punch knocks off that face shield, and I'm all for it. Actually, you know what? I think I needed to come down here anyway. Oh, money. I like money. But if my eyes didn't deceive me, there was a little something something. No? Huh, what am I missing here? Well, that was not smart of me at all. The yells that Goron Link makes, yeah, Goron Link's vocalizations are so wonderful, and especially when his eyes pop so wide open. You can see the whites of his eyes. It is incredibly endearing and hilarious. All right, I'm just gonna stand here and hook shot it right in the face. Yes, that will do. Desk is wider than the clamp? That's impressive, Robert Headley. You need some double clamps. Maybe just past this door. Maybe? Nope, and the fact that that door permanently... Ugh. I hope I didn't screw up that room too badly. Now I'm back here, but that's okay because I need to go... I screwed the pooch here. I need to re-invert so I can go hit the freaking thing to re-expose that one sun symbol that I skipped. Ugh. I'm a terrible gamer. Don't ever take video gaming tips from me. Huh, I wonder. No, I can't. I gotta get at least one of these dang things over. Okay. Least productive Sunday in months, and it's great. Oh, that is wonderful to hear. Sometimes those... Because you've been incredibly productive for a very long time, Spider, for the majority of the year, so you owe it to yourself to have a completely ridiculously lazy day like this. I had that lazy day yesterday when I binge watched all of The Mandalorian Season 2. Can't decide if this game has depth of field or very low res. It's low res. I don't even think we got genuine depth of field kind of stuff until until like the PS3 era, or in or in maybe not depth of field, but they did level of detail depending on distance from the camera. So you might the fact that I'm playing it the way that I am with an RGB modded Nintendo 64, things in the distance can get low poly and lose details and stuff, so that's a part of it. Jose, you got in on some Mandalorian yesterday too. That is, it was so good. Every episode was so worth watching. I was astounded. Astral Eden with the subscription. This is a thing, apparently. You've got your sub going. Thank you so much for that, Astral. I appreciate you very much. Seen you around in quite a few other communities that are so amazing. Appreciate having you here, Astral. And no spoilers, yeah, because there might still be a few people who haven't seen everything, so gotta let them be. Yeah, there's Jon Favreau is like the body of work that Jon Favreau has built up over his career is astounding. Just watching all of his body of work from however many years ago until now, it's no one, like we all talk about how Robert Downey Jr. like rediscovered, reinvented, redid a lot of things for himself. With Iron Man, but that was Jon Favreau's meal ticket too. Astounding things from Jon Favreau ever since Iron Man and the creative direction that he's been able to pull a lot of projects. I have full respect for him. Jon Favreau pleases both the young fans and the older fans looking for original trilogy level nostalgic greatness. Yes, Zeke, that is perfect. Except The Lion King. Yeah, The Lion King is, sometimes you have to do the contractually obligated thing for your company, and they tried something different for The Lion King. Didn't work out for a lot of people, and that's all right. Yeah, I believe this is the room that had, yes, that freaking thing. So I need to light arrow that. You love Barry Jenkins. Why did he want to direct the sequel? Yeah, wow. Barry Jenkins has had quite a lot of work. I guess Moonlight was his biggest contribution. So it's that. I miss that one, and I'm feeling a lot of things about it. Okay. Too high, too high. Yeah, I'm also, just by virtue of being old, also predisposed to not like Disney's attempts with live action things. I actually don't even think I've seen a single one. None of them have appealed to me in any meaningful way, so I've steered clear of them. I have a friend who is an incredibly passionate fan of Aladdin, and she talked about how they made some minor modifications to live-action Aladdin that actually heavily changed the character motivations and caused a lot of new narrative problems, especially with some of the things that remained the same. Like, they kept so many parts of the original story and then modified certain other parts for seemingly no reason. And that completely made a lot of those significant events feel different, feel hollow, feel not as they should. And yeah, and I'm sure it felt insulting for those who paid $30 for that first couple weeks of Mulan, and then Disney just made it included with the service. Yeah, sometimes Disney just goes so hardcore on trying to repackage nostalgia, they don't stop to think about whether they should be doing it in the first place. They're doing it because, well, they're doing it because it works. Yeah, Mulan definitely got savaged in the reviews. Sometimes these, especially in the past, I want to say 5 or 6 years, sometimes I feel like certain movies are just released as a favor to the Chinese film audiences, and yeah, sometimes they land correctly with American audiences, and sometimes they don't. But I think one of the more glaring things to me that just kind of stood out, I had to laugh at how ridiculous it was. It was one of the Transformers movies, and something happened, and they're like, "Oh, hey guys, we have to go to China now," and I'm like, "Oh, okay," like didn't realize that this was going to be a mandatory part of the quest. And then when they do finally get to the Chinese sequence, it was obviously, I can't recognize specific brands, but it was clearly filled to the brim with Chinese product placement. Like the camera would just linger across certain parts of certain logos and things. It was kind of ridiculous. Disney movies' treatment of feminism. Disney movies do have a very complicated relationship with feminism and how they portray female characters. I actually feel like there was an aspect to the second Wreck-It Ralph movie that tried to be a sort of an apology on behalf of those characters who may have been poorly depicted in the past. A very superficial men are trash style. A little bit of that too. Indeed, a little bit of that. Just like it ends up making it feel like they're overcompensating, which also just doesn't feel natural and it does a disservice to everyone involved. Like, we're trying to convey good examples, but we're just inverting things in a way that we shouldn't. Okay. Yeah, written by a man who has a very easy reading of feminism. Yeah, they took a bunch of surface level concepts of feminism and tried to extrapolate that into something cohesive and something full, and extrapolated poorly. Mulan was a perfect example of that. The original animated Mulan, some of the fan interpretations kind of tickled me because, let's see. Mulan is one of the animated films that I have the least familiarity with. What's the name of the character? I want to make sure I get it right. For Li Shang's character, that because of Li Shang's arc, the way that Li Shang interacted with Mulan throughout the film, that Li Shang is unofficially considered bisexual as a result, which kind of comes with its own other host of problems when trying to make the pieces fit, but it is amusing to think about. Dang, Panic Sloth, you can't catch a break. They're terrified of making female characters suffer, but that's the problem. You need to see character challenges to grow. Yeah, and that's certainly something that needs to happen in stories, and it almost feels like a certain amount of risk taking no longer takes place when narratives, when companies are trying to tell stories anymore, because those problematic aspects, yeah, there are supposed to be things that you don't agree with over the course of a story so that the character can overcome those things that are disagreeable. Some they nailed, like Tangled, Moana, and Brave, even Frozen, I suppose, and the movies aren't based off finding a mate for the female, but most filmmakers have the issues. Yeah. They have to balance so many, they have to balance an incredibly high amount of sensitive topics, and there's bound to be a point where mistakes are made and all that. And I did love Tangled. Tangled did something I never expected a Disney movie to do. Tangled had some incredibly, surprisingly visceral ways of presenting an abusive relationship. And I'm amazed that they managed to get so much content delivered so clearly. The Boys Season 2 did a reference about Disney's treatment of feminism. Oh, I would love to see that. I need to watch The Boys. Maybe that'll be my next binge watch. Yeah, Rapunzel with her mom's relationship. Yes, the way that Rapunzel's mother was abusive and gaslighting her. That was incredible to see depicted that way. Finally. Go hit this spot again. Actually, how about... And actually, I think this is intentional, that they don't have... They don't have many of the fairies able to be brought over through traditional means. Let me go with... I can actually go with Goron again. Yeah, The Boys is incredibly crass, but it's also I think a good love letter to comic books and comic heroes in general. Just presents things, it just subverts every expectation you have of the genre, I think. People who still don't view animation as a proper medium. You know, that's true, Spider. There are unfortunately a lot of people who think that way about animation, and that causes a lot of problems, which is maybe also another reason why Disney feels compelled to create these live action versions. A.Z. Collins, the Street Fighter King, the no-hit runner of Dark Souls. What is going on, A.Z. Collins? Long time no see. Love having you around here, man. Hope all is well. Thanks for being a subscriber. All active subscribers will be pulled at the end of the month to possibly win a Game & Watch, so that is... that's worth doing as well. And should I change my shout thing to SO? I feel like that would help out just like everyone in general. Yeah, dude. AZ Collins, things are freaking wonderful. Glad to have you here, man. Appreciate every minute of every lurker and anyone who's come in to take a peek. Yeah, The Boys came out and hit us with such vicious violence. I'm like amazed that it even functions in the first place. Like, just in the first 5 minutes of The Boys, like the dude and his girlfriend who got hit by a car, like, what? If you like The Boys, consider also read the original comics by Garth Ennis. Same storyline, different, enough worth seeing. Yeah, hit by a train. Yeah, what happened with the dude's girlfriend, the very graphic way that they that they depicted all of that. Wait a second. Okay. There's a chest to be unlocked in this room. Oh, wait. The chest is... Okay, yeah, the chest is like... Oh, I see. I kind of see how it rolls here. Kinda, maybe. Oh, okay. Robert Headley, you want to go with Happy. Oh, whoa! Look at that, AZ Collins dropping 5 fat gift subs to the community. Oh my goodness. So much so that, that I don't even think chat fully, Merry Christmas indeed. Oh my goodness. So Jenon got a sub. Mona got a sub. Yeah, it's AZ Collins is so freaking powerful that chat couldn't even figure out all 5. There we go. There's the other 3. Small Key, PK and Zeta, and Duffy Loner getting the gift subs as well. I've never seen Twitch glitch like that before. So, as is customary when a generous individual goes and drops a 5-pack party platter of gift subs, the Song of Legends must be played by the legendary hero. So this is for you, AZ Collins. This is for you. Yes, that was for you, AZ Collins, the giver of gift subs. 5 massive gift subs. 5 more people who can be eligible to win a Game & Watch when I draw names at the end of the month. So thank you very much for that. All right, let's get that freaking 15th fairy already. Indeed, the bangerest of bangers. The original Legend of Zelda. Just... like, I have no words for how freaking epic it felt to boot up the game, and you're just faced with this huge mountain and this waterfall and this gorgeous logo with a giant sword shoved through it. Like, this game is not messing around. This game is going to send you to a place that you've never been to, that you are not prepared to deal with. What am I missing here? What's going on in this cage? I feel like I need to approach this cage from the inverted place, but I also have the means to possibly get in there from here? No, I need to flip it one more time. I need to flip the dungeon. Ugh. Spotter, you relate to the sounds that Goron and Link makes? He's almost like a Wookiee. But, oh yeah, check out those nipples, y'all. Alright. That's you stretching in the morning. Perfection. With a lot more popping sounds, I'm sure. I mean, I'm no vocal specialist or anything, but I can say, due to being heavily inspired by Jim Carrey back in the day, I would spend a lot of time, basically emulating him. Like, standing in front of a mirror, making dumb noises with my mouth, twitching my face in various ways. It was a thing. And yeah, I realize that there are certainly problematic aspects of the man these days, but for all of my childhood inspiration, Jim Carrey is certainly a crucial piece of the puzzle. Maybe that bomb will hit the switch. Maybe. Yes! I don't know how I was supposed to hit it otherwise, but I am so grateful the blast radius hit that because I did not want to have to invert this place again. We are still mostly proud to have Jim Carrey as a Canadian. Yep, he is Canada's son for sure, among many others. Canada's just so full of good talent. Like I know the UK always gets a lot of respect for their acting, you know, for their theater and film and TV talent, but Canada is right up there with them. Keanu and Ryan Reynolds, yes, amongst the tops, literally and figuratively. I just want to take a moment to bask in this. 15 fairies in the final temple. Oh, love it. Please say that again when you'll get the citizenship podcast. Then I will say that Pomcast is top Canadian, or at least if there's, you know, since there's probably some sort of, I'm sure that there's a Canadian equivalent to the Social Security system in which everyone is assigned a unique government identification number. That for a fleeting moment, Pomcast will have the largest number in the database. Already applied to be a Canadian. The social insurance number. Okay. But ceremonies are stopped because of COVID. Ceremony or not, you will still achieve a place in the ledger, in their systems, and that's what matters the most. Okay, I am fed up here. I will waste a couple arrows to deal with these things. And you too, Bombchu. Ugh, fed up with that. Anyway, time to get down on this boss, y'all. I'm gonna invert one more time. Or do I? Yes, I do. Because only after inversion does the path to the boss appear. See, I think this was the switch that opened it up nicely. Also have one big thing about the ceremony.
It is boss time.
Need an ocarina. And this boss in particular is why I stocked up on extra magic, because the Giant's Mask consumes magic. Not at a heavy rate or anything, but it still consumes magic, so the more I can be prepared, the better. Majin Cello, what is going on, Majin? Glad to have you here. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Sunday evening or Monday morning, depending on where you are, is treating you well. Pomcast, proud French guy with Irish ancestry, but if I want to be Canadian, need to swear allegiance to the Queen of England. That is just how the world works. The French-Irish kryptonite by excellence. Okay. Yep. The joys of being a Commonwealth. God save the Queen indeed. There we go. Aim and fire and latch. Perfect. I think I need to fight the Cyclops again. Oh no, good. Very good. This is such a peaceful song for such a menacing place. Wait a second. What's the route to the freaking boss room? How do I get down? Oh, I'm not smart. I need to drop down. True story of an Irish guy in an African family did not want to swear allegiance to the Queen and took it to the Supreme Court. Unfortunately, it did not work. Yeah, Zeke, you have so much independence, but I guess if at any time the Queen could call in a favor, and there might still be some rules in the books that that influence that. Spiky grinder thing is rather morbid for a Zelda game. You're not wrong, Combat King. Not at all. How on earth am I supposed to get to the boss door? Do I gotta go around? Yeah, especially when you think about other spiked things and other dangerous bladed stuff, like all the stuff that's in the Shadow Temple and Ocarina of Time. Like a spike log is just the least of my worries. You see, I would swear allegiance to the Combat King, yes. The only king who has faced Shao Kahn on multiple occasions and come out victorious. Already swore allegiance to King Vitamin. Or maybe my path is over there. Yes. Because I can... I can go to the right. Okay, if I go to the right and hook over. Okay, I think that plan will work. I mean, Michigan it's almost Canada. Weather-wise, it would work. Going for Deku. So what I should be able to do, make sure that I'm still hitting this right. Okay, go straight and then hook to the left. Okay. Do you have another realm in Michigan? Detroit does not count. Oh dear. Or do I have to go all the way? Well, I don't have other way around. Or do I? And it's not like I can jump over there. I just fall into the void. We only have an Earth realm. Not sure what they have across the river in Canada. It's a mystery to everyone. Okay, like, why am I having such a hard time with this? I'm not a fan. Oh wait, I can use that chest as a... Oh my goodness. I'm not smart. I'm not smart at all. Canada is always worth some good memes. All the memes about Canada is just how everyone in Canada is just so nice. If you die in Canada, do you die in real life? Yeah, no one is sure if death in Canada is permanent. I think if you die in Canada, you respawn somewhere else with half your loot. Death is fictional in Canada. This is how unsmart I am. I just burned 5 minutes for absolutely no reason. And I got more money. How about that? The boss door was inside you the whole time. Let's go, baby. Oh, hey, another boss where I have to fall down a giant hole. How about that? Let's get this giant mask on. Or let's make it ready. And it's time to dive into this crazy hole.
Giant masked insect twin mold.
And now, it's time for Kaiju! Yeah, because I'm actively using magic, I can't charge my sword either, so that kind of sucks. And I thought I could crush these pillars for more magic or something. There we go, I made it angry. Oh no! Fell off the edge of the map. What? Oh, that is... Oh, that is cruel. That is cruel and unusual punishment. Well, let me refill my magic. Might as well. Ultraman. That is... You know, considering the color scheme, Jose, that is a little bit Ultraman, isn't it? If you die in Canada, you sometimes respawn in the middle of a desert or something, then you die. Well, there is a little bit of truth to that. If you ever come to, if you ever decide to go to a Coyotes game, get yourself some good hockey action out here. The parking lot will have a shocking amount of Canadian license plates. Canadians, we call them snowbirds. They love coming over to the desert in the winter. All right, Twin Mold. We're gonna get dirty. Again. I'm gonna rock this entire cutscene every time because it's just straight up Power Rangers type shit right here. Get the Super Sentai action going. I can attack their faces, not just their tails, so you have at it. What's really annoying is that I can't Z target these guys. I've gotta raw dog these sword hits here. I've got double health, it's fine. I'm fine. And I got a couple fairies too, so I'll just take the hit. Alright, one down. Oh, look at that. Some of that Canadian hospitality between Ziki and Palmcast. You gotta love it. Where's my buddy? Where are you? There you are. Come on. Take your vitamin S for sword. That was a decent hit. There we go. Played it a little patient, and that did get me somewhere. Vitamin Sword, hurry up and buy now while our prices are slashed. Oh, hear my footsteps. Oh, those are great. Back to normal. Gosh, imagine getting stuck in this fight without any magic. You got a heart container. Your maximum life energy is increased by 1 heart. You also get a full refill of life energy. Neat. Now I get a full row. You've seized Twin Mold's remains. You have just freed the innocent spirit that this dark mass had kept imprisoned within the body of evil Twin Mold. Good idea. Pancakes are always a good idea, Podcast. Kilgore with 200 biddies! Look at you. Thank you so much for the support all the time, Kilgore. You're the best. Well, we've helped all of you. It's all we can do. Call us. That's what they're saying. Without being told, we understand. So now, you'll help us out in exchange. We'll call you from atop the clock tower, so do something about him, alright? What? Their voices sound sad. You don't want to? I think pancakes would actually ship very well as long as they are sealed up immediately after cooking. That would be possible. Mail cakes. I think you mean why is there silverware in the pancake drawer? Forgive your friend? Forgive our friend? What do you mean by forgive? Huh? What friend? Okay. So there is a fairy fountain nearby. Where is it? I don't think it's up here, but it's worth a peek. Because I gotta turn in those fairies. Oh, man. No! Oh, heck no. Nope, we're not doing this again. Nope, nope. Screw this. I'm just gonna soar. I'm not even gonna deal with any of the other. Who doesn't like nudes? Funny you say that, Robert Headley. No, No- Noodles perform a very substantial role in Panic Sloth's life these days. Is it here? Where is that freaking fairy fountain? Lack of presence. Hey, phone with your dad. That is no need to apologize for that, Spider. Family and yourself, everything personal comes first. Twitch comes second every time, all the time. And I think I'm going to score the fairy sword out of this. She's blonde. Oh, compassionate young one, I am the great fairy of kindness. Thank you for returning my broken and shattered body to normal. As thanks, I grant you the fairy's sword. You got the great fairy sword. Set it to C to use it. Alright, so now that I've reached this milestone of the game, I'm going to go take myself another little bit of a break. Going to be going for about 15 minutes. There will be ads towards the end. If you have not hit that follow button yet, I suggest you should. We rock retro 3 nights a week here, every Friday, Sunday, and Tuesday. You don't want to miss it. I've got Metroid Prime going as well. That's going to be coming up on Tuesday. But don't worry, more Majora's Mask coming up after this. I'm going to try for the Milk Road complete quest here before taking my bow. So we find some good music, and then I will step away. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a real good one. Hey, you know, people are free to follow at their own leisure, Palmcast. I totally get it. All right, be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and everyone in between, I am going to run a 3-minute block of ads here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. As always, your patience is appreciated, and we will resume right after these messages.
Sonic Team.
Oh, I suppose I should resume stream, right? That's a thing people do. They take a break and then they come back to stream. Okay. So hope everyone had a good break. Thanks for hanging out. I stood in my kitchen eating kettle corn over the sink while completely staring off into space like a cow. It was wonderful. I had the time of my life because kettle corn is a fun time snack. Why would you ever say no to having kettle corn in your house or in your life? So yeah, anyway. With the black roses etched into it, the Great Fairy's sword is the most powerful of all blades. Come see me whenever you're overcome by weariness. Okay. And, well, I have 316 rupees, so the right thing to do is fly back to Clocktown, trying not to mix those words together in some way. Because I gotta go deposit that money. See, all I keep doing is racking up more and more money. Why can't this be real life? Like, every time I come back to deposit rupees, I always have more and more. Like, I'll take out 200, I'll come back and deposit 300 kind of stuff. So, Robert Headley, thank you for sharing your love gravy with us. It looks fantastic. It looks divine. I think covering those biscuits with your hot gravy will be a very exciting activity tonight. What's this? You need something? I need to deposit rupees. Excuse me, but let me take a look at you. Ah yes, Manic. If I remember, you're the little guy who deposited 2,440 rupees. Well, are you going to make a deposit? All right, so how much? How much? Rupees 316 says I just spent your ass. What? You're really gonna give me that much? You're one rich little guy. All right, little guy, I've got a total of 2,756 rupees from you. Come back and deposit some after you save up a bunch. Why do I even walk away? Let's lock in this progress. It's the salt and the pork fat, I think, that really make the most out of traditional gravy. If you go vegan, it is possible to get some really good flavors, but it just takes a little bit more finesse. There's a vegan mushroom. I'll take a step back further. There's a place called Biscuit Bitch in Seattle, Washington, and their vegan mushroom gravy is out of this freaking world. So whether you go gluten-free or not, with Biscuit Bitch, you're in for a good time. It's freaking wonderful. I wish I had some way to easily convey their recipe. Yes, Kilgore, you know exactly what's going on with Biscuit Bitch. You have seen the light, you have basked in the glow, you have felt the heavenly touch of Biscuit Bitch. Beyond Sausage as well. If Beyond Sausage can convey the same kind of fats, then yeah, by all means. All right, so which mask am I missing? I'm missing the All Night mask. Let's see. There's the Blast mask. There's Bremen. There's the Bunny hood that I have right now. There's the Captain's hat. I do not have the Couple's mask. Oh, I have Duran Jiro's mask. That's good. I have Garo's mask. I have the Giant's mask. I have the Gibdo mask. I have the Goron mask. I have the Great Fairy's mask. I managed to snag Cafe's mask at one point. I have Camaro. I have Keaton. I have the Mask of Sense. That's good. Mask of Truth. Then I need the Postman's hat, Romani, Troop Leader. All Night, Postman, Romani, Troop Leader, and Couples. Okay, so that that narrows down the five remaining here. So I think the All Night Mask. Let's see, how much can I accomplish here? Because the All Night Mask, I think, involves a first night quest as well. The All Night Mask can be purchased at the Curiosity Shop for 500 rupees, only available on the final night. However, it will only be available for purchase if Link protected the old lady from the bomb shop on the first night from Sakon. Okay. Wow, that's the only way to get it. Okay, so I think I'm going to go for that guy first, because that's relatively low effort. Oh, and for those who are, let's see, do I have the 4? Yes, I do. Okay. So those of you who are observant about the way that the masks are arranged, so we have a fox, we have an eagle, we have a rabbit, and we have a frog. Does that remind you of any other video game out there? Possibly one made by Nintendo? Maybe? Possibly? Would anyone like to take a guess? I think it's pretty obvious, but just saying. Fox, bird, rabbit, frog. Do a barrel roll. Yes, Jose gets it. Jose gets it. Sorry, Kilgore. Sorry, Kilgore. Jose beat you to it. Beat you to the answer, the correct answer at that. Alrighty. So, protecting the old lady from Sakon means coming over here. And just hanging out. This will go faster if I restore time's flow to normal. But yes, Jose gets it with Fox McCloud, Falco Lombardi, Peppy Hare, and Slippy Toad. Huh, what if I do it like this? No, I was going to try to backflip up there. Rude. I just wanted to go lay in the cut up here on this platform. Oh well. Wait. I kind of have this. No? I can't hook shot up in the tree? Screw this. Blowing up your balloon out of frustration, kid. Don't judge me, monkey. Grumpy Tomato, your name is back! The Grumpy Tomato in the house! What's going on, Grumpy Tomato? Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. Hope your retro PC experience out there has been nothing but delightful. We love tomato. We love tomatoes. I can do with just a sword. Look at this. Look at this sick fuck back here. I'm not doing anything suspicious, really. Small Keeb, you kind of regretted getting Pokemon Shield. What is... Now, I've heard some controversial things about the newer Pokemon games. What's to regret about Shield? Finally, we have Grumpy Tomato with his proper name instead of his Stormtrooper number. Wait, why am I doing this? I have the bunny hood. I should just be able to jump right over. Jump diagonally. And there we go. Got boring after a while, Small Keep. I heard there are definitely some grievances to be had. And the dough is done. Oh, the pancake quest that Palmcast is on is already becoming amazing. All right, this is the perfect place. Red Dead 2 Ultimate is on sale for the PS4 for $35 right now. I had no idea that there was an Ultimate Edition. That's news to me. Oh, by the way, drinking a Dr. Pepper, finally, for all you dear Dr. Pepper lovers out there. Now I gotta wait until like 3 a.m. This is kind of part of, I don't know, maybe the lamest parts about trying to stream this game is that you will eventually perform a kind of a quest that just requires lighting. But on the bright side, you got rsync working between NASes. Yes, Small Keeb. For some reason, Synology would not let the external hard drive go to sleep. Okay, that's weird because usually NAS devices are all about giving the hard drives as much sleep as possible. Red Dead Ultimate and Knuckles Ultra Max Revival featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Super Red Dead Ultimate 2 Turbo Championship Edition and Knuckles Ultra Max Revival. Alpha featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. And play it on your Tower of Power. Yes, for those very few games that were 32X CD games, they leveraged both add-ons at once. Dang nerds and their nerd talk. Scratches back with ISA SCSI raid cards. Why would you stick a SCSI raid card on an ISA slot? There's not enough bandwidth there. You gotta at least rock it in a PCI slot. Here, have a Corgo bite. Thanks for the bits, Small Keeb. Appreciate that very much. I mean, I'm sure at one point ISA SCSI raid cards existed, but that's not the way to go. Ouch! Watch out! Stop, thief! Give the old lady her luggage back! That's it, Sakon. I've had enough of your shit. I have to face you again at some point. Run away! Run away. Run away. You sick freak. Small Keeb, you're a believer in software raid now? I mean, there's a lot of people who run Unraid and stuff. Just throw a bunch of disks in a machine, rock Unraid from a USB drive, and have at it. Thank you. Since he didn't make off with them, I can finally stock bomb bags at our shop. Maybe I'll put them out tomorrow. Well, thanks for helping me. Take care. The old lady from the bomb shop was added to your notebook. Grumpy Tomato, you got a whole bunch of SCSI raid cards from that ginormous box of retro. Could build yourself a retro NASA if you want. Or just probably a NAS. And a bunch of 9 gigabyte drives for days. Oh boy. All those drives that had to, all those drives spinning at 10k RPM or something so they can deliver like a blistering 80 megabytes per second or something like that. Free NAS became True NAS, which you find unusual. Free NAS is more universally recognized. Oh, yeah, I'd say so. I didn't even know about True NAS until you mentioned it. Okay, All Night Mask. 500 rupees, so let's go withdraw since I've been diligently saving. Okay, so if I math that out, that's 472 rupees to get to 500. Oh, so we can discuss Unix and stuff here? Bring on the Unix, bring on the FreeBSD, bring on the OS2 warp. The nerds are here. Four rupee service charge? Ugh. Screw you. Small Cube is a graduate. Heck yeah. Well earned. Well done, Small Cube. Comcast setting up a Unohost. What does the Unohost do? I'm curious. Woo! Finally got topped out. Okay, so now... a self-hosting solution? Ooh. Based on Debian. Okay, that sounds wonderful.
Dawn of the second day, 48 hours remain.
Dedicated computer, do some port forwarding. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Self-hosting is the way to go. Small Cube is a firm believer in self-hosting. And voila, your own cloud. Beautiful.
Night of the second day, 36 hours remain.
You get to, you accidentally restarted your phone on the way home, lost all of chat history because of the restart. Sounded like a nice time. Talked about what you did in your parents' place. Don't know what's up. Oh yeah, we were especially in love with some of the food choices going on there. You get to that was all commendable there. And I appreciate you wanted to keep up with chat like that, you get to. Yeah, the food conversation definitely kept going quite strongly.
Night of the final day, 12 hours remain.
And now I still have to sit here and wait until 10 p.m. for the Curiosity Shop to open. Class in cloud computing last semester, Small Cube. That sounds like a lot of work. Like, usually I can grasp a lot of complex computing concepts in theory, but I cannot wrap my head correctly around anything involving cloud computing, be it Azure, AWS, what have you. It just does not register correctly for me. Uh-oh, Gravebook is bringing back the... Like the nerdy and the horny are polar opposites. Gravebook is trying to stem the tide. Oh no. Oh, tentacles out for Kilgore. As many tentacles as you can. Yeah, the base level of all of my streams is super nerdy, and it only gets more and more. Unix, Zelda, Star Wars, and tentacle porn. Come get a little bit of hentai going for the inner Eki in you. So the new Razor doesn't have the retro Razor mode like the previous version. Oh, that's right, you get to. I think I remember like last year's Razor or something. I think it was last year's Razor or one from somewhat recently. Yeah, you could enable the user interface to resemble the old Razors. It was pretty cool. Yeah, there's certainly a lot of people who have become certified cloud specialists and make a lot of money as a result. I'm kind of envious of them. Because like a good, I don't know, a year and a half of training and certification, and that immediately gets them at or near six-figure jobs. Just waiting for 10 o'clock. Blue Moon? Not too bad, Robert Headley. Not too bad at all. It's a Sunday, so I'm trying not to get too weird or anything. Otherwise, like Friday night, I'd be drinking a Sex Panther. Oh, Daddy. Oh, Daddy. Tasmota converted Wi-Fi outlet? Is Tasmota like an open source firmware for access points or something? Tell us more about Tasmota. That sounds intriguing. Sorry, I don't serve masqueraders. Come in. You gotta look around. Doing a special sale. Check it out. Tonight's bargain is the all-night mask for use at bedtime. Forgot when this was made, but it sure is a freaky mask. Say, you put it on, you can try to fall asleep, but you won't be able to. Pretty creepy, huh? What'll it be? Check the bargain. All-night mask, 500 rupees. You won't get sleepy if you wear this mask. I guess I'll buy it. You get to. The first folding screen razor had a retro mode where the bottom half replicated the number pad, the top acted like the screen, came complete with a retro startup as well. That's so cool. Tasmota is open source firmware for ESP8266 based smart home stuff. Who knows what the firmware these things come with are doing? Oh, totally. I would, yeah, so many botnets have been spawned from leveraging weaknesses in firmwares of Internet of Things devices. It's terrible. Apparently, this mask won't let you drift off to sleep, even if you want to. Wear it with C. Actually, I think that mask was is the last piece of the puzzle for being able to do the Anjou and Cafe quest as well. And that quest will beget a lot of the masks and stuff. So, you bought a weird mask. This was added to your notebook. Oh, I don't have nothing else to sell. Kitty or not. So, can I buy something? Thanks. Take care, buddy. Robert Headley had a customer at work. I told him I thought his security cameras were compromised because they were using 250 gigs of upload bandwidth a day. That's actually kind of terrifying. Yeah. So, sorry, Gravebook, Kilgore, and Panic Sloth. The horny is not winning right now. The nerd train is rolling hard, to say the least. Okay, time for some Milk Road stuff. They weren't any called back. How high quality are the damn cameras? Yep, that's what I wonder. And see, that's the thing. It's not even that the cameras are necessarily transmitting video. They don't have to. Sometimes all they have to do is transmit special packets of data to an intended target. It was a valiant effort to get to crank up the horny, Gravebook. I appreciate you very much. I'm going to try to go for... yeah, I think I'm going to try to go for the... I'm going to bust open Milk Road again. Yeah, I'm going to go for... what's it freaking called? The Romani mask, yes. You know what? Sure, we'll go for Milk Road as well. There are certainly... Someone please allow that from Robert Headley. There we go. I can understand why Automod would go after MILF. kind of understand it. Otherwise, MILF is a very, very nice term of endearment, and it's rude that that got blocked. I appreciate your efforts there, Robert Headley, for sure. So it can hurt me, but I cannot hurt it as a Goron. That's weird. And you know what? Since that mask cost me so much money, I think I'm due for, yeah, time to kill the buzzard and extract his coin. This is the safe place to kill him from. The reason you never want to get close to this buzzard is that if he touches you, he will steal incredibly valuable things from you, including your sword. So you never want to give him a chance to touch you, which is why over the years I have developed the ability to snipe him from this very distance. He may look like absolutely nothing on your screen, but to me, I've learned to figure him out, to say the least. Because Gorons are gentle by their nature. Mushi, what's happening, Mushi? Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. Can we pretty please get a shout out for the Mushi? Another retro king out there. Woof, I am really blowing this. There we go. Time to run over and claim my prize. Playing Asura's Wrath. Ah. Whoa, holy crap. No way. Oh, good. I was worried that the rupee was going to be, like, inside the tower. That would have sucked. Yeah, Beaky Buzzard is quite a tank, but it's okay. I'm here to slay him and set forth some justice in this world. Okay, now that I have money... Oh, I thought it was 300, not 200. Oh, well. So now that I have money, I can easily head back into town, get myself a powder keg, and blow open Milk Road. Then fast forward to the night, kill some aliens, and it'll be all square. Bomb shot, yes. Just finished the fourth dungeon here, Mushi. I'm aiming for all masks here on my run, so all that I basically have left to do, I gotta do the full Romani Ranch quest to make sure that I get the Romani mask, and then I have to do the Anjo and Cafe quest to get all the remaining masks, and I'll be in a good place to finally finish the game with the Fierce Deity mask. That actually, I could actually finish this this coming Friday. Yeah, I figured if I'm streaming this game, I'm doing us all a disservice if I don't get every mask. So that's the least I could do. Split screen apps on Android? Oh, heck yes, you get to. Depending on the phone, that could be super, super useful. I don't like the feature personally, just because I don't like the way that apps look when they're shrunken down, but I'm sure for quite a few people it's a useful thing. Pissed that you didn't learn it sooner on your old phone. Yeah, just holding down the task button. It's super neat. You like to split screen Twitch and Discord? Ooh, that's got to be a fascinating view. Or there's probably some sort of swipe gesture for it. When I got my Pixel 4a, I immediately turned off the swipe gesture stuff, and and restored the classic buttons because I'm a freaking curmudgeon and that's just how I live. Split screen by accident, Robert Headley. Totally understand that. Yeah, depending on the phone, the buttons might be there by default. But you know, Pixel devices will always be Pixel devices, and tons of those fancy features will be enabled by default. But I'm like, nope. Task button, little app bubble on top of the app preview. You tap it, and then oh, that's actually much nicer. Let's see if I can draw out the Keaton. Really? No? Okay, I guess the Keaton did not like that. Oh, there's the Keaton! Sweet! Finally he appears. Hee hee ho, hello child. If you are attempting to fool me, it is impossible. We Keatons can recognize our own by the sheen of our tails. But you're a good child. Let me put you to a test. Answer me this. Pick one of the three choices. Where does Crimea, manager of Romani Ranch, try to deliver her milk? Answer me this. Pick one of the three choices. What time does Romani, the girl at the ranch, go to bed? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know that yet. Because her bedtimes are weird. Go to bed. She doesn't sleep. It kind of does seem like she doesn't sleep. Answer me this. Pick one of the three choices. How many tiny cow figurines are there in Clocktown? Are you kidding me? How is that a real question? Answer me this. Pick one of three choices. How many mailboxes are there in Clocktown? Answer me this. How many members are there in the Zora band, the Indigogos? Very good. Take this prize. A piece of heart. 2 so far. Let us meet again, child. Hee hee ho. All the right answers are not the second answer. I just happened to get very lucky on that, I guess. A naming scheme for your servers and computers and such. Actually, I kind of do, Small Keep. Funny you asked that, because yeah, I think any like, I don't want to like create this delineation between like fake nerds and real nerds, but it all comes back to my Windows XP days, and there was this particularly awesome pirate version of Windows XP that was out there in the wild. And this particular version of Windows XP came pre-configured to name your computer Proletariat. And I liked it so much that ever since that day, all of my computers, all of my main desktops have been named Proletariat. And then all of my other devices, laptops and other things just get variants of Han Proletariat. Like my MacBook Pro is called Prolbook. And I think once or twice my cell phones have been named like Prol Mini or something like that. Combat King, Keaton freaked you the heck out when you first found him. Oh, I bet. Like, especially if you found him by accident and he pops out like he's this crazy looking humanoid looking fox with 3 tails, and it's like, oh dear. Is he friend or is he foe? Termina was the original Silicon Valley. It is, yeah, the band name is basically Indiegogo. I know I meant to put away the Keaton mask in favor of arrows. Yes. Arrows in. Sure, the Great Fairy Sword. Like, check out that beast. Can I do a... Oh, I can't... The Great Fairy Sword does not do a spin attack, which does not make it the best sword. Rude. Anyway. Time to go fight some aliens. And then go shoot at some asshole Gorman brothers. Combat King, I love how that it can be by accident because, like, there are so many sets of bushes that people can slash, and there are so many masks that people could wear. So it ends up becoming this very, like, almost lottery type experience that you could possibly be wearing the Keaton mask while slashing these bushes in the very specific way that triggers his presence. And some bushes look like Keaton bushes, but are not. And Keaton's in the older games too. I'm trying to think of times where I've seen the Keaton Fox in previous games, because the Keaton mask was one of the masks you could get in Ocarina of Time, but I can't remember any other previous incidences before that. Gravebook and Panic Saw, they're sharing naughty balancing pictures on Snap. Okay, whatever floats your boat and throbs your throbbing things. And Yuga 2 is back. Speak to me. Hey, who are you? I'm Romani. I was given the same name as the ranch. Most annoying con of Majora's Mask is there's no green mask turning you into a cartoonish Jim Carrey. Imagine Link being able to talk, saying stuff like "somebody stop me" or "smoking," or pressing a button against a boss and doing a whole Cuban Pete thing. Manic? That's a nice name, but how about Grasshopper? That's the name Romani gives you. See, you're wearing green clothes, and you patter about when you walk, so Grasshopper it is. Romani was practicing for tonight. Tonight. They are coming. Oh, that's right, Zelda 2, the boomerang guy, they do resemble Keaton's. Oh yeah, Yuga 2. I think this game does require a guide. The notebook is kind of supposed to be a thing that you use so that you can try to play the game without a guide, but truly, trying to piece that together on your own sounds like a logistical nightmare that I do not have the time or energy for. So I'm all about being lightly guided here. Jose wouldn't have accepted it without the Cuban Pete, but yes, Cuban Pete is essential. Or, hold on to your lug nuts, it's time for an overhaul. My older sister won't believe me, but Romani must protect the cows. Hey, Grasshopper, I'm recruiting for an assistant right now. You're a boy, won't you try? Great, that's the spirit. Now then, I'm going to straighten my strategy. They'll appear all over the ranch. They'll aim for that barn, approach it slowly, so hit them with arrows so they can't get in. You got that? And you mustn't leave the ranch. Grasshopper, let's practice right away. 10 ghost-shaped balloons, take over 2 minutes, you're out. Current record is 1 minute. I've gotten a little bit better with arrows in my day. Come on, let me get under a minute. Let me get under a minute. There we go. Yeah, I gotta do the alien invasion again here so that I can get what I need. Okay. Yep, got that. Operation starts tonight at 2. I'll be waiting in the barn. Don't be late. Now this is part of the waiting around stuff again. Gravebook, you two and Panic Sloth are incredibly talented with makeup. You gotta dispense some wisdom someday. Alright, more of that boring waiting around here. How about at least a little bit of decent background music? What's some stuff that doesn't get much play? Stuff I've added that doesn't get... Ooh. Aram Girl! It's so quiet. What are we doing? We are waiting for an alien invasion, Aram Girl. That's what's going on. You came here just in time. How's it going, Aram Girl? Now, Gravebook, your horny prayers have been answered. Big love and hype to fellow streamer, the Aram Girl. I'm so happy that streaming has been treating you well ever since you started to dive in. You are coming along so well, so quickly, Aram Girl. I'm loving it. Aram Girl, also known as Daddy. We love you, Daddy. One day you might go back to what you get to. You might get back to back to streaming, I guess. Yeah, your work schedule did kind of mess up with your ability to be consistent because you did have a good thing going for a while. Oh yeah, and that's the thing. I'm not on the inverted Song of Time. This is as fast as time can go. Yeah, I did not slow time down. This is it is what it is. But let me make absolutely sure that I'm not on slow time. Because the timer does... Nope, not doing that. I meant... Let's just make absolutely sure that we're not on slow time, because we do not need the alien invasion to last longer than is necessary. Slow it? No. Green is normal. Oh! The green, the gem behind the day. I never noticed that. Thanks, Yukitu. There we go. Locked and loaded. Oh, this should be the song I play while during the alien invasion. Alright, here we go. Time for some concentration. And even then, I guess it technically doesn't start until like 2:15? Oh, she just walked right through me. $2:30? There we go. No, 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 no! Arrgh! Nintendo Online Deluxe and then bringing Nintendo 64 games to Switch. Oh, wow. Oh, that is some good biscuits and gravy there. Well, that sucked. That sucked a lot. Especially because I've done this successfully before. And I had, like, the best time of my life on the, Oh, no. I mean, it's not super time-consuming, but it is tedious. Yeah. These aliens took these cows over to be an Earthworm Jim. That's the story, and I'm sticking to it. Well, that sucked. Yeah, now that the cows got yanked, yeah, that ruins the whole Romani Mask quest. Brutal, absolutely brutal. Alright. Let's lock in these 228 rupees. While I have 2280 in the bank. Yes, I am going to give you that much. How broke is your usual clientele, man? Ugh. Gotta at least save. Alright. Now that I have locked in that save, I think the right thing to do here... Oh, you're mistaken? Totally get it. Yeah, you almost feel like Nintendo would have to charge a little bit more in order to like add on some more games, because no doubt they're paying a few licensing fees when it comes to some of the games they have already up there for Nintendo and Super Nintendo. But we'll see. Hopefully they just value add some Nintendo 64 games as well. At this point, they freaking owe us some better progress. And they have an emulator ready to go. They just refuse to use it. Nintendo just loves dragging their feet for absolutely no reason and just being annoying more than anything else. Good night, BLW. Take it easy. Appreciate you hanging out and lurking today, BLW. Always your strong silent support means the world. It really does. So with that, I think... Oh, there's the music. There's the right stuff. So thanks everyone for hanging out today. Love y'all very much. It was a good ride. Nice and productive. Got a lot of stuff done here in Majora's Mask. We get to look forward to Tuesday when I will be continuing Metroid Prime. And don't forget, I've got a special stream coming up next Saturday. Really crazy concept. I hope y'all are gonna love it. So... hope y'all have a good night. Thank you, Podcast. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, Gravebook and Navigator Bowman. Thank you, Yuga2. Thanks you, so many people. My word, y'all just came out of the woodwork today. So to Femijack, Itty Bitty Ruby, Panic Sloth, Yuga2, Girl Tricks, Contrix, Afro, Astral, BLW. Gosh, so many names I could shout love to. Dubes and Howard, Dwarven Dynamite, 5 more Tiggle Bitties from Kilgore. Kane, Kilgore, love y'all so much. Mohaskedia, Mushi, Podcast, Robert Headley with your biscuits and gravy. Smolkeeb, good nerdy conversation. Spider, always friendly. The Combat King, so rad. Aram Girl, the daddiest of the daddies. Grumpy Tomato, you got your name back and I'm so happy for you. And Mo dropping 9 more biddies there. So we are gonna make our way over to none other than Princess Za. That is my raid call. It is a manic panic. Make sure that you show Princess Za some love. We are gonna be interrupting her speed run of Bonk's Adventure on her TurboGrafx 16. Hope y'all have a good night. I will see you Tuesday.